everybody. Oh, mic is picking up a bit more background noise than normal. Toshi, your take's being louder than usual, which is weird because I added more water so we wouldn't get water sounds. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do this. Hi. Maybe it's because I moved the mic a little bit closer. I don't know. I don't even know what you guys are hearing. Is it distracting? Is it loud? I can just see that the mic is picking it up, so I'm like, maybe having the setup in front of the turtle tank is not the best idea, but then again, turtle and reflection of the stream. No. Who's Pano? What? Hi, Peanut. Hello. Huh. Well? That is a turtle. It is a freaking turtle. That is Toshi, my red-eared slider. She is... oof. Coming up on 6 years now? So, she is quite the character back there. With the mosty. Oh my gosh. What? Hello. Thank you for the follow. McKenna. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see. So first thing, we are still raising money for St. Jude. Right there, up top, you can see it. It's a wonderful organization that helps, thank you, helps children with cancer and other life-threatening diseases. They share everything that they learn, and through their research and everything is shared with every organization in the world. Anybody can access it and use it to help more people. I think the last thing I heard, I know they're doing work on like sickle cell anemia and a bunch of other stuff, and it's really awesome. And the best thing about St. Jude's is like the parents who bring their kids there, they don't have to worry about a bill. They don't have to pay for anything. They get lodging for free. They get food for free. They get anything that they need is provided, which is great because like a lot of times, you know, you're not thinking about it. Your kid is sick and you just want your kid to feel better, and you're rushing around and flying them to, you know, the hospital in, hold on, I think it's in Texas. But you're flying your child to a whole other state a lot of times, a whole other country, because they take people from all over the world, not just in the U.S. They help people all over the world. And sometimes, you know, you're in a rush and your mind isn't in the right place, and you forget things. You forget your toothbrush or clothes or whatever, and St. Jude's will take care of that for you and get you whatever you need. It's amazing. I am planning on showing some videos at some point. I'm still trying to figure out how to get them downloaded so I can play them for you guys, so you guys can see exactly what St. Jude's is all about. But it is an amazing organization. So let's see if we can't. Why did it up my goal to $1,000? My goal is $500. Maybe because I added the higher incentives to the incentive list and it upped it on its own. Well, sure. What the hell? Let's shoot for 1K. We do have some incentives in place. Oh gosh. Hold on. Oh god. Thank you so much. Johnny, thank you for the $20 donation. I know that unlocks. You get a sticker. I gotta open my Discord. It's been a little bit. Let me pull up my incentives here. This is not my Discord. Okay. So yeah, so every if you donate $10, you get a sticker. It used to be on my face, but then I found out that I'm allergic to the adhesives. So you're going on my special binder here that goes with me everywhere because it has all of my spare writing stuff and stuff that I am working on currently. So you're gonna get a sticker on there. Johnny, you did $20, so I'm gonna give you 2 stickers. We're gonna do a star and a smiley face. Let's do a checkered star. Come here. So we got, oh, the light. I've got, oh no! I've got a checkered star. You can sort of see it. And got a star. And then we'll do this smiley face with the octagon glasses, because there we go. I have to make it down to my basement to go get my letters stickers so I can put St. Jude on here, because I'm going to put St. Jude's on here. And did we trigger the other one? 50, not yet. We're $5 away. Okay, so if you donate $10, you get a sticker on my binder. If you donate $25, I have to compliment either Payno or DJM, donator's choice. For those of you who don't know, DJM is one of my mods, and Payno is a friend of mine, and they both like to harass me, and we enjoy harassing each other. So, if you donate $25, I have to be nice to them. At least one of them. Those are some rewards. And then for our incentives, we have, if we hit, okay, so every $25 raised, for 75, okay, we're not there yet either. For every $25 that we raise, I will eat a Bean Boozled bean, which I have right here. Oh my gosh, that light is so bright. I gotta get it underneath the light. There you go. Bean Boozled. For every... Oh, I choked on Payno. I mean, whatever. For every $50 that we raise, I have to eat a serrano pepper. I've already ate one, and I cried. It was spicy. It was my first serrano pepper. So that was fun. And now you'll get to see it better. You might even get to see the tears because I have a better camera now. If we hit $150, I will be playing Minecraft with crowd control enabled. So chat would be able to will be able to mess with me playing Minecraft. If we hit $300, I will play a nostalgia game from my list of games. Payno, shame on you. From my list of nostalgia games that I own but have never played. And they'll probably make people in chat cry for the fact that I have never played them. But we will do a nostalgia game. If we hit $500, DJM and I will be playing the first Dark Souls game together, which I have also never played. If we hit $750, I will be posting my very first TikTok video, which will be me singing by request from DJM. And lastly, if we hit $1,000, I will be getting my first tattoo. Hi Bree, welcome. New camera pog? Yes. I'm actually quite surprised because it's like a $32 like webcam, and I mean, it looks pretty decent, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely an upgrade from my laptop's Wi-Fi. So those are our incentives. Or our milestones. Same thing. Milestones, incentives, same thing. So it would be really fun to get to some of them, if not all of them, some of them are more scary to me than others. Also, if anybody's wondering why you can see my arms moving, but there's nothing going on, there's a cat in my lap who's demanding my attention. So I'm trying to give her the attention before we start the game. So yeah, so that's what we've got going on there. We are now at $95. Fair warning, if we hit $100, I will eat the Bean Boozled, and then I have to get up and go get the Serrano peppers because they're in my fridge.
Hi. What are you doing?
Hold on. Let's just... Oh no, the compliments sound the most painful, which is great. Those are painful. There's a kitty. This is the kitty. Mwah. She likes to be in my lap. Alright. So, I think that's all I've got for right now. Oh, quick thing. Yesterday's D&D session was canceled, as you guys know. This next coming one is going to be canceled as well, because our DM has some IRL stuff to do. So, there will be no D&D that day. I will probably still stream, because I should get in some extra streaming, because the week after that, on Friday... IRL folks. Did I say folks or stuff? I meant IRL stuff. I don't know. I say things, and you know, things happen. But the week after next, I'm getting my second COVID shot on Friday, so we'll probably be missing a couple of streams after that, depending on how bad that goes. So, well, I know that, see, but I wasn't, you know. That's your business. I was just gonna say you got IRL stuff to deal with. I'm not gonna be spreading all of your stuff on the internet. Come on. Alright, so we're gonna be playing some Danganronpa today, which I know C is super excited for, and I know other people in chat are excited for. Peanut, you cannot have my chai. I think you already had some mac and cheese, and I'm hoping you learned your lesson about stealing mommy's food, because I'm pretty sure you got some jalapeno in it. Anyway, let's go here. Yes. And launch. Okay. Now we got the good sites. Okay. Keep me updated on how things sound. I'm gonna try to turn it down in game, but no promises. Also, this game is full screen, and I need to try to see if I can't change that too. Hey look, volume. No, come on. For my own sanity. Much better. At least for me. I'm gonna have to pull up chat on my phone because I can't see chat and it doesn't look like I can make this. Partial screen. Alright, chat. How do we sound now? How do I sound compared to the game? How does the game sound? Get rid of some things. Could've sworn there was a way to play this not full swing. I would have hoped so, but I don't see a way. This is it. These are all the options. So, try entering the game. Alright. Nope, we need a load game. Oh. Where are we? Also, you guys are gonna get a little bit of a reminder of things because it looks good to me. I can hear it. Cool. Because remember, the game crashed on us last time and we didn't get to a save spot, so we're probably gonna have to play a section over. Because I haven't done that. Yes. Let's see. Nope. Sim settings. Options. Alright. Continue. Yes. I don't remember what was going on. I'm also not going to remember all the voices for this. But here we go. Oops. From here, try options. I don't know if I can. Because this is... yeah, there's not really any, like, settings to open. Oh, here we are. Nope. Same ones. Boost music a tiny bit? Okay. Better? Alright. What were we trying to do? Was okay. Split up, begin looking. When you initially launched the game? Oh, from the launcher itself? Maybe. I didn't even think to look there. That's alright. I can play around with it after. I don't want to, like, restart the game. So, we'll just... I'll try to keep that in mind and I'll look at it after stream. And for now, I'll just have to look at my phone. Which is fine. Found out what happened. If we get brainwashed. Okay. I need to figure out what's going on. I forgot. I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Okay. I'm getting vibes that I should go... Okay. That I should go to the second floor. Cool. Thanks, Bree. I will keep that in mind. Alright. Hello.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
We're serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay? Listen, fortune telling is like...
Well,
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific crap, bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So, you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Okay. Oh, Peanut, you need to lay down, sweetie. Thank you. Okay. Right. So I gotta go this way. Do. Thank you. Okay. Oh yeah, mods, can we get the content warning command posted in chat really quick, just as a refresher? I'm trying to remember. Thank you. Huh? The door's open, but aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Thanks, Monokuma. Investigation?
it's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. Okay, I think I remember what's happening. And in that moment, time seemed to freeze. Yep, I remember now. Okay. We have to do this murder all over again. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Okay. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Oops, I forgot the reaction thing. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. What are the reaction things? I don't remember. Is that a reaction thing? Guys, I don't remember this game anymore. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How can it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. Yeah, Chihiro was so sweet. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Oh, crap. Hey, I heard screaming! Did something... Chihiro! I'm not even gonna try to recreate that scream. Yes, thank you, Yamanaka.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Okay. What the hell was that?
What?
That's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's. You don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? Welcome, Starbit. The body announcement that you hear really is... dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Nice, Bree. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Yeah. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. Why do I feel like all my voices are sounding the same, and I know that they didn't before? So there's another victim. Ooh. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? Guys, there's so many. I forget how they go. It's been so long. It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Okay. So, for now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. Yes, perhaps you'll remember the voices soon. Perhaps. on the wall. Okay, well, on the wall it is. The word bloodlust is written on the wall, in blood. Go figure.
So,
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? I know I don't usually read the flashbacks, but it's been a while, so we're gonna read the flashbacks. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
what is this?
Then, this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going as far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Hi, Peanut. Ah! What is it now? Toko! Peanut was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? Why? Oh, thanks. Why? Why? Alright. I'm not going to be able to see if you guys can see her, but we're going to do this the best we can. Peanut, up here. There you go. Thank you, Bree, for using 3,000 channel points to redeem a treat for Peanut. Peanut appreciates it. Peanut, I can no longer see chat. You were in the way. Mwah.
I got you. I got you.
Pets for the baby. Can I come down here? Can I come down here? The game is so quiet. Honey, can you lie down? Not on the headphone wire, please. Can I have the headphone wire? Please? Thank you. Well, at least the game is quiet, so that maybe you guys can actually hear her making her noise. Now you know what I go through with Starlight on a daily basis? That's fair. Yeah, are we all settled? Mwah, thank you. Alright. Oh gosh. Your nose is wet. Did you just get some water? Stop tangling yourself up in the headphone wire. You goofy thing. Alright. Good unk. That's the sound I make when I fall down too. Good unk. She fainted. That did not sound good. It's Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Hi. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh,
So, she is a hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. Yes, I can hear her too. Yay! No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. I can't even word. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Oh yeah. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You can take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what's happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
of course.
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Okay, I'm gonna admit, I did not forget Monokuma's voice. Because that's how graduation works. The imposter is among us. Cue the music. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed? You have a great Monokuma voice. I'm glad you enjoy it. I enjoy it. A fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? gosh. I also forgot that Monokuma has some really bad lines. I'm not gonna know. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Monokuma, you are not good for me. Sometimes. Anyway, stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way.
Do we really gotta do another investigation? I mean, there's a dead body. Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends? I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon?
What?
What? You want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoto? Or Kyoko? Wow. Switch the letter there.
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey.
Hold on, hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Goodbye, Peter? What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
so
There we go. In that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger,
Interesting.
which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up! Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation toute suite. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Okie dokie. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Hi, Peanut. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Honey, what are you doing? There's a murder to be solved. Cat. Okay, so we have this poster. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. There's blood on the floor. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said, a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
Wait. Anyway, I don't imagine it could have been anything else. I think I switched the voice changed there. Whoops. Okay, and then we have Chihiro herself. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Okay. Check. Got all that. Do I need to talk to people? I forgot. I forget. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Okay, then no. Okay. That isn't gonna tell me anything. Hold on, we still have more to check here. Great. I'm so glad. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Now it's no time to think about it. Okay. Nope.
Very strange.
Yep. Genocide Jack. Except it's not. Check. camera, as always. I've used this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you think that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
You know, or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. She was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. It is difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else. It's possible, I think. Okay. Dude, had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Okay. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Alright. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Yeah, I know, but I do also remember that we have to go in there. What do you want from me, Byakuya? Okay. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure! What's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct! So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So,
there.
in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So, you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self. Wow. Thanks, Monokuma.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Woo! I'm gonna speed run this because I remember who the killer is. Came to the main hall. Well, yeah, that's what he said. So, what are we looking... Oh. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Yep. We gotta go over here. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Yeah, you're remembering this too? It's all coming back to us. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Yeah. We just did this. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Alright.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. What are the handbooks? It won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Yep. Flashback. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. Alright then. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It won't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook has one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how can that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Alright. What? Oh my gosh. What still needs to be checked? Okay. We have the machine. Where's that thing? We did that. I know what that one says. Oh, nope, we did this. No! So what else do you want, Byakuya? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Not to be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Okay, her bullets are reactions. That murderous fiend is... Oh, wait. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Do you have to repeat the exact same words over and over again? They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay. What? Wait. How is there still more here if you're not gonna give me anything more? Oh, and I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us. Another reaction. Got it. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two! Who? Oh. Big trouble! I need your help!
I don't have time to play.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Okie dokie. Please! This is a serious emergency! Please, please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hina? Hina? But it's an emergency! Right. An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. Most likely. You're right. Toko's door. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Okay. You guys are slow! Or too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what is this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Let's try talking to Toko again. Okay. Knock on the door. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Hi, Toko. You look different. Oh, holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, pulling yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. when I rang a little while ago? I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yep. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
What do you want?
leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah, Bakula!
Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okie doke. I didn't click on that. I clicked on you. Is the evidence that proves that Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Close enough. This door. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Here we are. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Right. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council, controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Okay. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Yep. No. Oh. There's a ton of thick files stuck onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking about looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are... There are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are eternal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? And then... No, not Byakuya. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. It's like... Oh, this one. Maybe. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Okay. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Everything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it just goes to show how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps... The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still don't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Oh, hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents, and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why... My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. Dang, Byakuya is so intimidating and scary. Yeah, a bit. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I have solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. There you go, chat. You get to see Peanut. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. I've got an itchy nose. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every genocide murder Let me try that sentence again in the correct order. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended? That's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you can recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself right among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, fine. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Hi, Peanut. Yeah? You gonna go have a conversation with your friend? Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh yeah, the knife, the scissors. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Alright. Just as shocked. Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
Alright, quick disclaimer. This game is a little dated. So, these statements are a bit... Oh my god! Pascal, hi! Welcome! Hope you're doing well. I hope the stream has been, continues to go well. Hi! Thank you for stopping by and enjoy your lurk. Yep. We're just gonna solve this murder here. Guys, if you don't know who Pascal is, you should go follow Pascal. They are an amazing content creator with a very awesome and very welcoming and just awesome community over there. Alright. So yeah, this game is slightly dated. DID, split personality disorder, and I believe, what was the third one that they claimed was the same thing? They are not synonymous. We know that. So, just keep this in mind. Oh no! Of course I'm gonna shout you out. Come on. You guys are doing such great things over there. I love hanging out in your chat. Oh yeah, schizophrenia. Yeah. So, these are not the same things. If you don't know the difference, should consider doing some research on your own. That said, this game is dated, so we're gonna gloss over that issue a little. Aw, Yamanaka, you're so sweet. Okay. A split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
Peanut.
The cat is so weird. Okay, she was just over there playing, right? Making some noise. I say her name and she walks over to the chair. Come here, you goofy cat.
Let's go.
Alright, we should be getting going soon. We should get going soon. I can read words. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait! Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Always chasing this guy. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? All of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Come here.
Well, goodbye.
Come here. What are you doing, you silly thing?
No, headphones. Oh, I'm just gonna squish you for a second, okay? Just a squishy squish. Squishy squish. Give me my shirt back. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright. Away we go. Wait. Yes. Okay. Go over here. Back to the pool. Hello, Hifumi. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay. So, where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Alright. Well, you're very helpful. Thank you. We're going in here. Okay. So, we have this mysterious stain. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Okay. And this poster. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Okay. I think those were the most notable things in here. Yeah, that's just the camera. Okay. Yes. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You may want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Okie doke. Look at the body. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait. So then, this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at that Genocide Jack case file one more time. Wait! Does that not happen this time? Nope. Alright, well... Uh-huh, yep. Rope has a plug. Okay. There's still more I need to check. Alright. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Okay, yeah, sure. Except I needed you to do something else. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Oh wait, we already did this. These are the same lines. Yeah. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Very true. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Okay. Now can we go? Yes. We need to go back to the library. I'm sure there still must be more left waiting for me to discover. What? What now? We already did this room. Okay, so it's not in here. Alright, Euphemie, it must be you. Nope,
I feel as if.
it's not you. We already did this dialogue.
I'm sure of it.
Well, let's see.
Alright. I guess we just click on everything again. Okay. Nothing to do with the case. Right. Yep. Hmm. All right. I can't leave. But there's something in this room. We can leave the other two rooms. So what am I missing? Well. That's just the door to the pool. This is really strange. Yeah. We already did that. Crap! Chat, do we remember what else we had to do here before we could move on? Because I don't remember. Talked to all the people. We found everything in the girls' room. We have to go talk to somebody about the stain on the carpet. Oh, you gotta go back to the library. But I can't go back to the library. And I know there's another thing about Chihiro we have to uncover, and I remember what it is. There might be people in chat that don't, so we're not going to tell them until we get there. Oh, I have to talk to her again. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Yeah, thanks, Yamanaka.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see? Okay, yeah. I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with? Okay. We discovered the stain issue. Because now it's in the other room. Now can I leave? Yes! Okay. Gotta go back to the library. This way. To the library. There's this thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. No, hold on. But the lamp and its cord. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. Aha! But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Cool. Alright. What? I have to go back in here. Oh yeah, didn't we want to look at the file again? I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay. Alright, Celeste was somewhere. And then we gotta go find Byakuya. Oh, wait. This way. I think I remember where Celeste is. Hello. Oh, I just remembered how horribly heartbreaking this murder is. There were definitely lots of tears last time we played this. Here you are. Yeah, right? It's all starting to come back to me. Chihiro, yeah, Chihiro deserved better. Chihiro's secret is just... But then the bromance, man. The bromance. Alright. Talk to Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one must need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought about the warehouse itself. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then what did you find? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime. Okay.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. So that was that. Hey Byakuya, we have a question for you. If we can find you. Bathrooms. Hey, why are you not with Toko? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? Oh, that's such a cute face. I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yeah. Makes me want to crave donuts. It's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was just used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Hi, Peanut. Oh. We're out of time.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Sorry Monokuma.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Yes?
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's about to begin. Alright. Oh no. The ominous red door. Okay. We're gonna pause. And we're gonna go to break right before the trial. Good luck. Thanks! I have to remember how to do this. Alright. Come here. Come here, OBS. Alright. We're gonna go take a break because it's been 2 hours. And we'll be back soon, guys. Also, sorry if the music was super quiet at the beginning of the break. I totally forgot that we turned down audio in OBS for the game. Forgot to turn it back up. However, I will not forget to turn it back down for the game. Cause it do be loud. Okay. Are we ready? I'm ready. Oh, there we go. I have fed the peanut and I fed Toshi, who has already eaten all of her food. Wow. So they're gonna be good now. Let's get back into this. To approach the ominous red door. To relearn these minigames. Ahem! So, is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? What kind of food does Toshi eat? Toshi has... Well, she eats a lot of things, but her normal food is a mix of pellets, mealworms, and dried river shrimp. But on special occasions, she'll get like blueberries or strawberries or raspberries or banana, or she's had bell peppers. She's had goldfish, like real live goldfish, tadpoles. Let's see. She gets green leaf lettuce occasionally, or romaine. I put duckweed in there before, but I don't really think she liked it. She also doesn't like kale. Oh, she loves carrots. She gets carrots sometimes. So it really all depends on... Okay. Oops. Thank you, Amanaka. And of course, that made me skip. I couldn't remember where I left it. So she gets a bunch of different variety depending on what I have and what she's in the mood for. But most of the time it's the pellets, mealworms, and shrimp mix. Is that better? I forgot to read that. And just like that, yeah, that's good. Okay. He reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Yep. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Phew! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road! I'll see you guys down there! So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Yep. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Down we go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. How exactly would you expect the elevator to be affected? Anyway, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. How many times can we say deadly in the same sentence? Yes. There's a save spot there and it didn't save? Alright. I don't really need to go through these. So, let's just start.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Deadly.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapons.
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Well, we know that. Oh, I have to remember buttons. Yep. I missed it. I remembered the button at least. Okay, they're quiet. Nope. Nope. I can't access it from here. Okay. And go. Got it.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Look at her head wound.
I'll have to remember to go in and increase the voices volume.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Dun dun dun. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. We really like to repeat words in this game, don't we? Did he really kill Chihiro? Absolutely, because I don't remember. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, shoot an actual mark with your silencer instead of the white noise. The time limit will decrease, so take careful aim. Okay. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. I don't remember what our action difficulty is set at. In which case you forget the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Okie dokie. Don't remember.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Oh.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned. Why? What makes it impossible?
Look, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
I might know one reason it could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library? The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder. That's right. Who lust?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public. Never made public? What the hell is it? Why don't you tell them, Dakota?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has something to do with the positioning of the body. Well, yeah.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack. No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Dun dun dun.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like claustrophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no. Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Again, disclaimer, this game is slightly dated. Okay. I don't remember what we have to spell here. Nope. Oh. Miss. What are we spelling here? No. Okay. Oh, I remember. It's that word. The word that also technically does not have anything to do with this, but here we are. Get dated game. This one. Stop. Go away.
Now I understand.
That I really wish this was not part of, but
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Okay, but still, I wouldn't say that about Miss Fukawa's.
Perfectly acceptable.
I'm really hoping this is the only part in the game where we have to deal with this.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing your body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has something to do with her behavior.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Flashback.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. Melancholy told her to completely disappear.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tongue without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
If it's not the only time, Yamanaka, we might make a special command for it.
In other words, within her
I'll
is
look
one
into it, see if it
personality
comes
that
up
can't be
again
plugged, and one that obviously can't.
before next time we stream it, and if I can find that it does without getting spoilers, we'll make a command specially for it.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
We'll look into it, more into it, and we'll make a special. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her.
It'll be like probably a disclaimer kind of command, and I'll look up some resources too that we can link into it.
What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them? Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is
out of this, they might know. Yeah, Bree or C have both played. Well, I know C has played quite a bit of it too. So, and I think you're right about Bree.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
That's okay. No worries, Bree.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Person,
She's got some long pigtails.
you don't need.
Nice. Welcome back. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second, game audio is indeed quiet. Okay. I can't do anything about it right now.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this? What happened to him?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? Should turn a blind eye to one. Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from what we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a garden and a factory. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun.
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question? What's up?
Some of us might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
It's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing,
Gotcha. I'm not surprised that you made a pun, Pano.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Here we go.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Go.
What more proof do you need?
Hit the
Give it up.
static.
You killed her.
Okay, I just have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. That should prove what he said isn't quite right. Alright, let's do this again. I know where it is.
Say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
Why?
Give it up. You killed her.
Wait, I think I pushed the wrong button. Yeah.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
There we go. Had the wrong button.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
How's it any different?
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murder, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes, that is right. But different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. Hold up, I gotta fix my shirt. Okay. Food talk. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? He used some kind of rope to hang her up at her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend her. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Man said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Yep.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little Wally girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right. The people I killed with such passion and conviction. They're all adorable little men. Can't believe I said it. I'm so embarrassed.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the track to becoming a full-blood fan madam.
So since Chihiro was a girl, adorable little man, would you kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. The absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. That's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lollipop! I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect. That does make some amount of sense. Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors.
Hey, whatever. Still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Shing. There they are.
She's fully equipped. That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, and then gutter dogs all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's probably out of the question anyway.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. How about the guy who has read them all?
Here's my answer. Yakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Did you say Mr. Togami did it?
Well, the reason I pushed the theory of genocide Jackie into killing so hard was because I wanted to put the crime on her.
Oh, you rearranged the scene to disguise it to make it look like you put my stamp on it. You don't look like the man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Calm down, Jill.
What's your response? I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when did you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have answers.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body is a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Yeah. Yes, because I don't remember. Okay, truth flashbacks. Aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button. Memorize that weak spot. Memorize phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your load of truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Ooh, alright. Before.
Absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would
No.
suggest you check the girls' locker room first.
Hold on.
There's no time for pointless distraction.
What's so strange about that?
Hold on. So we need this. There. Now I've memorized it.
Absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro. I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim they went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. Think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders? Evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Great question. Yep. No, it wasn't. There it is.
Where'd you get it from? I've never seen that rope before in my life.
Ah, no!
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Dang it. I hate having to go through it again. Yep. Yep. Sure. Uh-huh.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from? I've never seen that rope before in my life.
There.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Indeed.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord? What? An extension cord? Yup. You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility. That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Forget how long this one is.
Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm and totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened. Oh, yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree, but not disagree.
Have a great one, Johnny. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Have a good one.
Sorry, but can we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
I
know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. the scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? Are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else? Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Why is that the description?
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet was moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
And yet, left no trace of the move, besides, the actual switch things, which is interesting. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? wait, no, that's. I'm glad I missed. I don't think that was right. There. That one.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you can borrow a dead person's handbook all you want and use it safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway. So then, what's the text? I said she used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix it with the handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, she didn't use Leon's handbook. She didn't modify her own handbook.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong? It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Looking kind of nervous there, Mondo.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to
Hi,
explain
Taka.
that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? Not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Indeed. So, before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was the girls' locker room.
Girls' locker room? We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Yep.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Fumi?
No, wait.
It's probably best if I don't put my hands all over a girl's dead body. It's not that I'm freaked out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? You two are about?
Uh-oh. Hold on.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Yes, Yamanaka. This part.
Here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve
Makoto's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl
Is what?
is a boy.
Dun dun dun.
So she is actually
Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
It's really true?
Poor Chihiro.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, we're really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Head cannon?
So that's what Yoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Chihiro. I like the headcanon that Chihiro was trans.
Yes, it certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Let's go!
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
All comfy on your throne there, Monokuma?
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Hi, Peanut.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Ah,
So now everything has been connected.
child?
All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya is the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
You're so cute.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with it?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too, how can I put it, overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Byakuya's weird.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it. Are you fucking with us right now? No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth. I find it very hard to believe. Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're pretty
If you're really telling the truth,
Oh.
why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important. Now then,
Dang it. Sorry.
who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little bit.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Biafia did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then.
I.
I'm with you too.
Peanut.
Damn straight. Count me in. Do you not have a mind of your own? Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Here we go.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Nobody get a look at the killer? Sure, if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for them.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No.
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Wait,
It's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
one of those.
Game over, man. Game over.
And I missed them both. Yeah,
Isn't there a single clue that might
not
lead
that
us
one.
to who did it?
Nobody get a look at the killer? Sure, if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for them.
Yeah. All we need right now is any
So
kind
not
of new info.
that one.
It's over. It's all over.
It would be.
Want to know who saw the victim? The killer. Only the killer.
That one.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
Well, last night, right before nighttime, I saw Shihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assumed he headed off to exercise.
Yep.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the strap jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for you.
Are you sure about that? You really think you can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that you don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment, you wouldn't know how to use it. As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine that you found that special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket info.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit? I got it! That tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing. So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Wait, that's not right. Sorry.
We know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit? I got it! That tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing. So, what you're saying is,
It's this one.
the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? No, it's wrong.
We didn't say what color it was.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said, she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just... Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, was blue?
Before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about fingerprints was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
Oops. Taka, no.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Jerry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Mondo's just digging himself into a hole.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. You just ran into him briefly. You couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit.
almost forgot that again.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dudes. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Always such a tiny detail. Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Indeed.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone. You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
That was a quick turnaround.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal? Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Poor Taka.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has really come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Hey, Femi.
Yeah, that reminds me. Weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Really insist that, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to. I don't remember. Okay, good.
Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. Won't even turn on.
Imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Kyoko is smart by picking up Mondo's words. I should learn to do that IRL. Yeah. That takes a special kind of like training, I think.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
This one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
You think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Of course.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
Only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushing demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
might have brought their handbook into the sauna. It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Poor Taka.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Wait, hold up. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I'm so sorry, Taka. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I did? Did. Oh.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Ah!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No! No!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay. I also gotta make sure I use the right bullet.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I think it's
What he
this
says
one.
is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if
Come
Mondo's
on.
handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Ah! No! Come on!
Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Ah, I'll get it, I promise. Oh, wait.
Let's test Makoto's
It would be
assertion.
this one.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then
Come
that
on.
proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Would you stop missing? No!
Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
That one, why is that one so hard to hit? Ouch!
Let's test Makoto's
No,
assertion.
that was
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other
I keep it up here.
Mondo's handbook is actually
And
broken.
just wait for it to go up higher.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No! It hit the white.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Damn it. Come on.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Alright.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
it. Does it? No! Oi!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Nope.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Come on. I can do this.
Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No. Damn it.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
I keep hitting the stupid purple letter words. Come on.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No. Too low? Are you kidding me?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
It wasn't wrong.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Okay.
If Mondo's handbook
We're gonna have to do that.
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Go. No. Up higher.
Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo,
Hi, Peanut.
you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Ah, why is it too low?
Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Yeah.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is
Hi,
actually
Peanut.
broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just
That one. That. Get it. That's not right? What? I wasted all that time on the wrong one. Uh-oh.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
That actually makes me mad.
If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Unless it's the wrong bullet.
handbook works just fine.
No.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
Okay. It is the wrong bullet.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook
Card
is
reader.
actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Ah, frick.
Look!
Okay. The card reader. Card reader should just prove that. Then that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be. Well, it must actually be Chihiro's, but
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
but that was wrong?
In other words, if
Or did I have it on the wrong bullet? I really wasn't paying that close attention.
what Makoto said was right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Too high.
See? Look!
Oh my goodness.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Ugh. Crap.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what
Oh
he
wait,
says
if
is
it was
correct, then Mondo,
okay.
you broke
Card
your
reader.
own
I'm gonna end up dying
In other words,
from this one bullet.
is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said was right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
That's not it either. Alright. I have one more life.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
So it's gotta be that one.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said was right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
That one. Go. Thank you. Oh.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Oh.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
I'd forgotten that.
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well,
We talked about this.
here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake. But
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
And this is where we break Taka's heart.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. There. Celeste comes in. Okay. Tracksuit. They didn't go into the girls' locker room. They went over the boys. Hold on. Okay, is that there? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. This one would go over here. Swipe the card. Somebody else's card. Get in. And then what? Set that there. Somebody else comes in. Just, oh no. Does that one first. I know, poor Taka. It's that one. We have that. And that? Does that seem right? We gotta go back to this first one. That one. Oh wait. That. Oh, I missed this one. Okay, Celeste. Oh wait. Tracksuit. Goes. This is a long one. That one goes there. Okay. Scan into the boys' room. There's Mondo. Picks up the dumbbell. Splatters, drops it, freaks out. Moves the murder scene to the girls' room. Sets it up, leaves, the Byakuya comes in, got the cord, writes the blood. That one go there?
Here's exactly what happened.
Cross your fingers and get it right.
Let's take a look back to the coordinates. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a double bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how did the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay.
Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed a nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
And murdered them.
and attacked him.
They say him, but
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster
incoming mystery raid? I wonder who it's from.
was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
Yeah, this is about where the game crashed.
Removing the bloody poster,
So got my fingers crossed.
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girls' handbook is necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Hi, DJ. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Yes, we are playing Robot. Oh my gosh. Fuck, babe, why? Hi, Phoenix. Thank you, Yamanaka.
Change the layout of the boys and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
We're just about to solve this particular mystery, and soon we'll get into actual new content. However, stream's almost at 4 hours, so
That could have been the end of things, but no. Yakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. Before the string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
thank you, mods.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
What? Okay. Oh, wait. No. I missed the last 2 tiles up. How did I get the most votes?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes.
Refuse to give up.
Come on. Please tell me I don't have to put them back in order. I do. Oh gosh. Where is... And now, of course, they're in a different order, so... And then... Boys... That one. Wait. Yeah, peel it off. And then put it back up. Then you come in with this. And then the message. Yeah, because you'd have to come into the sauna, then toss it in. Okay. I hope this is right.
Last night at the time. That something was a With that, she made her way to the water. How did the simple, which is why he was able to use it. Once inside, he met. It seems like in the tap. And that's where the blood. It was likely
Done.
dead, removed. Finally carrying a girl's hand this alone. After all, using one of them. And that's exactly the carpet in the it that could have Yakuya discovered. So, he went and grabbed it. He used the cord to
And go. Okay, that one's right. Please be right on the last one. Yay!
Just as somehow, the killer knew that the handler couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Thanks, Twitch. I've only been streaming for 4 hours.
Their own handler. That's how it all played out. Isn't that right?
There we go. Ah! Oko! Thank you for the gift sub to Yamanaka. And now we've broken poor Taka's heart. Pato hasn't yet? Oh my goodness. We just did it. Taka, I'm sorry. Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Oh, yes. Fever time and nega time. The right button. Fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push AY, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge run out, so make the best use of your time. If you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. The opponent activates nega time during the fully timed battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. So if you activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I'm worried about. Yay. Wait. I forget how this actually works. Okay. Ah! Okay. It's been a while. Yay! You got the notif. Oh.
This should prove it.
There we go. We did it!
So far as right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with new ones. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Oh, Twitch just decided to tell me that I could access my mobile stream thing.
Once we do that, we'll...
Great.
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Taka. Nice.
Bro, what are you saying? I got no choice, man. After hearing
Which is
all
weird, because I got that earlier, I thought.
give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
Taka.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who will you as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Poor little Taka. He'll never be the same. Thank you, Yamaka. Oh no! This time time, it looks like. You got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Wada! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone. Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. I kind of want to hear it. I don't know what's coming. Disclaimer. I have no idea what's coming. We have a content warning for, it's a murder game, so there are death scenes. I don't know what the story is going to be, and just take care of yourselves. If you need to duck out for any reason, please do. Take care of yourselves. Here we go. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. Okay. It's too late. I already read it, but okay. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. You're not weak, Chihiro. We love you. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Indeed. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. No, that's mean. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe we can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong. then I can tell everyone. I remember. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance. Chihiro did deserve so much better.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. And with that at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask him to help him from there. And the person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep it a secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always inspired to be. Oh, had always inspired to. I added a word. Hi, Peanut. Maybe after talking to Mondo about it, or maybe talking to Mondo about it will give me some courage. Why is Chihiro saying this part? So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. It says Chihiro, but that's definitely a Monokuma line. That was his aspiration. And he thought only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room? I mean, that makes sense. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
But that's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. I mean, one of them was a secret serial murderer, so like, what is Mondo's secret that's worse than that?
You're wrong.
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Would you stop playing with my cord? No matter where I put it, you need to play with it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Oh dear. Yeah, I guess that is a little... Okay. That would be bad. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him, and that was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. And it was because I can read, I promise. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had to put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. It's the longest that Kubo has talked. The kid's gonna take over Daya, huh? Daya's created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh, I see. So it was accidental, sort of. In a way. Lying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Oh, that's where that comes from. That explains a whole lot. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Monokuma's voice is killing me. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother? No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus. Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If any found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us? So what? You're saying I should just say it? You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to.
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
And
bitch.
stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring down at him. Or staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. Thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He'd hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him! You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another human being in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. But what I want to is what I want to say. But unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. For punishing? You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished. Hold on. For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader? No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry. I couldn't keep the promise we made.
From one man to another. Alright, here we go. Remember that content warning. Boy. Thank you. Well. Huh. The Cage of Death. My goodness. Poor Mondo. Poor Taka. Excuse me? All right. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Sorry, Taka. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Oh my gosh, Yamanaka. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Pat, pat, Taka. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya, you're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Or why did you go out of your way?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death, It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I particularly don't care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So what you're saying? Oh, so you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Okay.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble side of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Oh gosh, don't give Pei no ideas. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. But let me say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand? In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion. Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you! I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. As soon as we're done with this and I can save, we will end stream. I'm sorry. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Wait a second.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
There's a mole?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? 16th high school student, I mean.
Oh, really? My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. That's my ace in the hole.
This just took an interesting twist.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friend.
Oh no, it is Pano. Chapter 2. The end. We've reached a new chapter. Uh-huh. I got an item. Woohoo! Thank you. Yes. Oh,
I know I shouldn't cry,
dang it. Come on. Stop with the cutscenes.
but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas. I don't know what that last one is, but I hope that Oh, it's very cute.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? Come on, game. It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. I'm super scared, but is someone there? Oh my gosh. What is that and why does it look like Chihiro? Yay. Please. after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met in the dining hall, just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh,
That's rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then,
So, it's just the 7 of us then? It looks that way. It's times like this when the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Or not. Taka's not feeling up to it. He's upset. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them had become so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Wait. Nope. Hold on. Oh, we can get out of here. Main menu. Yes. Oh my gosh. If I had known that, I would have done that sooner. Nope. Okay, guys. I'm sorry for the super long stream. It's been almost 5 hours. But thank you guys so much for being here. For any amount of time you spent here. Thank you again, Oko, for the gift sub. Thank you again, Johnny, for the donation to St. Jude. I did it! Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. We're gonna go raid Brian, because he is live right now. And he is also raising money for St. Jude. They are playing a rage game called Celeste. I guess it's a rage game, sort of. But anyway, we're gonna go raid Brian. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate every single one of you so much. And possible stream tomorrow. I want to see first though if I can't get some of those videos downloaded. So we'll see. So just watch my Twitter, watch the Discord. There will be notifications and I will keep you guys informed. But until the next time, bye!